Here's some content. It's not my usual content, but I'm just gonna say it right now. I'm a gigantic Detroit Lions fan. I have been since I was born. From Michigan, so I like to play GM and all of that through the off season. It's just something I do. It's really nerdy, I understand, but it makes me happy. So this year is the first year in a while, really since 2014, that we have hope for anything. So it's fun to play GM with actual hope and knowing that my decisions, which are going to be completely wrong and everything. Maybe some of it'll be good for you guys to get a thought process on, but we know that Brad Holmes is the fucking man, so he's going to make great moves, just like Stevie Y is doing with the Wings. So I have all faith in him. These are just my ideas. So for anyone that doesn't really follow too much in the free agency or offseason or anything like that, free agency starts for 15 March, and there's post and pre-cut, post and pre-June 1 cuts. Pre-June 1 cuts, generally speaking, you have more dead cap than post-June 1st. So March, April, May, and then obviously June. So you can cut people later in the year, 2 months before training camp starts, right? To save a lot more money. You might see that and then see teams go through and pick people up, or free cap space during, cut big players during their free agency. I'm sorry, not their free agency, during training camp, and then pick up other big players. Brad Holmes has actually been pretty good at this, either in the season or during training camp and picking up players from other teams, like John Kaminsky, Isaiah Buggs, Dan Skipper, those kind of guys. So I'm going to go into a couple things. We're going to do a free agency where using the fans speak free agency, right? Where it's going to simulate the free agents that are going to be available, because none of us know right now anyways. And then I'm going to use our current calculator on over the cap, because this one isn't correct, right? So it says dead money for Jeff Okudah right here would be 0, which just isn't correct. So I already went through and found my cuts prior to this, and I'll explain why here soon. And then my re-sign targets, I have 7, right? 4 got to get done. 3 I really want to get done. And I'll tell you why when we get there too. Then we're going to go over the PFF, because I think this one's graded pretty well for the most part. The PFF NFL Draft Simulator. So we'll do free agency first, and then we'll go into a draft. And I might not be able to explain all the picks, especially in the later rounds, but we'll go over the information together and see what the sizables and all that stuff is. I'm also going to be using Sport Trek. It has the salaries and everything from last year, so I can compare for deals and stuff, and then I can do it for this year. Who's on, what their estimated market values are, and then I'm going to use the Sport Trek market value for the guys that we want to re-sign, right? It says Jamal Williams 4.2, DeAndre Swift 6.5. I will also, in the draft simulator, because I don't believe I can do it in this one, I have one player that I think trading would be good. There'd be teams interested for like maybe a third, maybe a 3 and a 6, or a third and swap fifths or something like that. So I'll get to that here in a little bit too. But first off, we have our cuts. We've got 3 cuts. I know a lot of people are going to say Romeo Okwara should be cut. I don't believe so. He was an absolute monster on a shit Patricia team that didn't care at all, and he was the only one that tried and cared on that defense. So I like him as like I like his work ethic. I like what he stands for, and that's why they re-signed him for those 2 years, because he was actually trying when nothing mattered. And if he gets back to his form again, him and Aiden Hutchinson on each side of each other, I think is gonna be insane. And then you can have Josh Pascal and Charles Harris as your second down, or your second line, basically, like it would be like in hockey, right? So your twos that would go in there, or like a Kaminsky and a Charles Harris. And then you could toss in. We can get into it. We can toss in all kinds of stuff before we get into all kinds of these players, because they're awesome. Before we get into this, I went through and made a depth chart based on holes that are. Oh, it didn't do it the way I wanted to. All right. Anyways, we can do it this way. I want it to have the blanks here because there's some blanks. Anyways, here we have our 4-3, right? So we're missing a strong safety because it's Sean Elliott's free agent. We're missing a corner. We need one really bad, and Will Harris probably not the one to go. I will say, if we can pick up who I want to pick up, I think that you should move Jeff Okudah to nickel or slot corner. The reason is that motherfucker hits. He is no regard for his own body, basically, when he tackles people, and I love it. And him as a slot corner would be great. He doesn't have to press on the number one wide receivers and stuff. Helps him develop more in his this next year. Playing off his Achilles, and I think he would be a great slot just because of how hard he hits, and he's actually pretty intelligent player. Just I think he's left out to dry sometimes on an island. So Tracy Walker going to next season, I still think is the number one free safety. I know a lot of people say he's not. He is way better than Kirby Joseph at coverage. I know Kirby had a bunch of picks this year, and I love Kirby Joseph. He's awesome. But Tracy Walker commanding the defense, especially in the secondary, he's a smaller frame guy, so I don't think strong safety might maybe be the best for him. I'd like to see a Deshaun Elliott back, possibly, or get a big strong safety there or maybe move Jeff over to strong safety. Because I don't want him getting injured again, and I think he's commands the defense in the secondary. Now, if all goes right, we go from a base 4-3 to a 3-3-5, right? Or a 4-2-5. If all goes right. The reason I'm saying that is, yeah, Deshaun Elliott. You have Tracy Walker. You have either your nickel or your slot corner, or you have a floater in Kirby Joseph on obvious pass downs. I just don't think he's as great as Tracy in, and he might start over Tracy at the beginning of the year because Tracy's Achilles, but I don't think he's as great in coverage as Tracy Walker is. But we swap it up. That's what I'm saying. All right. On the offense, I don't think we need to change anything for tight end. I think Brock Wright and Shane Zylstra are awesome. James Mitchell's developing, which is why he was picked by Brad Holmes last year to develop into hopefully our pass down tight end, because he was ridiculous at Florida State, I believe. It's Florida State. Taylor Decker, he's a mainstay. He'll be here for a couple more years. I love Taylor Decker, even though he's from Ohio State. He needs a backup. They had Dan Skipper here, but if we can re-sign Dan Skipper, which I'll get to my re-sign targets here in a second, I don't think you should put him at left tackle. I think you should move him to guard, because he was phenomenal at guard last year. Um, Left guard's pretty solidified. Maybe pick up. We don't really even need to pick up a third because if we can get Dan Skipper back, he can rotate between all the positions. There's guys that we're not gonna be able to get back. I don't think either. After him last year or the year before, I believe. I haven't seen him really play. Logan Stenberg, he's all right. He can kind of swap around the line too. Tommy Kramer's okay too. Coyote, I can't. Kaide, oh, I can't say his name. He did not look great, but he hasn't been playing football very long, so he's developing, and I like the fact that they keep him on the roster or on the practice squad so he can develop more. We need a back for Panay Sewell. He's not going anywhere. Frank Ragnall's not going anywhere. Wide receiver 1 and 2, Jameson and Amra with Josh Reynolds and Cleve Raymond. If we can sign a receiver in free agency or pick up a good one in the draft or do something like that, that's cool. But more than anything, I think we just need depth at receiver. So we need one depth piece at receiver. Maybe kick Tom Kennedy back down the practice squad, or he can stay on main roster as the fifth. But we don't need like a big name receiver to come in here. Jared Goff, I think he's deserves to be the starter next year. Depending on how he goes, maybe deserves to be the starter of the year after that. But we need to draft or pick up a backup or his replacement after this year or next year. Jason Gambinda's the man. He ain't going nowhere. Halfback, Jamal Williams. We haven't officially signed him back yet because we can't until March, I believe. I guess they could franchise tag him this week. DeAndre Swift, number 2, and Craig Reynolds, because I love me some Craig. I will say with this one, DeAndre, I wouldn't mind trading him away for a third, swap a 5th, or a 3rd and a 6th, or something like that. Because he's good when he's not injured, but he's always injured. He still had like ridiculous stats last year, though. Like when he did play, he rushed for a bunch of yards, which I didn't realize until a couple days ago. But that's why I have no halfback 1, because I don't think he's a halfback 1. I think he's a halfback 2, unless he's on another team and he can get a rotation with like, like if he was on the Eagles, right, and he could get in a rotation of running backs, he would be great. If he was in Kansas City and he can get with that rookie and be a rotation with the rookie over there, that would be a great situation for him. Detroit, I'm not sure. Unless he can be super healthy next year, he's really freaking good when he's on though. All right, going down to, I was starting to do a base 3-4, but we're not going to worry about that. Right now we got Hutch and Charles Harris. Romeo is still coming off his injury, so's Charles, but Romeo's a little bit better, so I have Charles starting next year. I think it'll end up being Romeo and Aiden. We need another D tackle, whether it be in free agency or the draft. Levi Onzarike just has been injured. I guess he had back problems and stuff, which kind of sucks. Josh Pascal right behind Aiden Hutchinson. Just because we don't have right now, we don't have John Kaminsky in here or anything like that. Middle linebacker. Got to make a decision on Alexander Zaloni, but Derek Barnes is his backup. The Will linebacker, Malcolm, we need to get a backup for him. The Sam, James Houston and Julian. James Houston's a monster. Anytime, honestly, third down passing situations, you should have James Houston on the opposite side of Aiden Hutchinson. He's pass down package, really DN. They have him as a Sam linebacker, but in a traditional 4-3, that's not necessarily true. But yeah, he wouldn't necessarily be a Sam. He would be a DN. Cornerback, we need a starting cornerback over here. Jerry Jacobs, I like Jerry Jacobs actually a lot. Chase Lucas, we don't know anything about him really right now, but Jared Jacobs is a phenomenal backup. You can toss him in the slot or nickel every once in a while. Strong safety, we need a starter. Free safety, like I said, we're good. Jeff, I would like to see him go to nickel or strong safety or something like that. Bobby Price, I like him as a backup too. Honestly, he's solid when he comes in. But we need some backups in corners. So we need really what? 3 corners? 2 corners for sure. For sure. All right. So holes here, we need a left tackle. Bring this up. Oh. I don't want you guys seeing that yet. We need a left tackle, backup. We need a starting right guard, a right tackle, halfback, etc. So let's go back here. Who we're going to cut. Number 1, Michael Brockers. His dead money is only 3.9 mil. Saves us 10 mil. I hope that he retires and comes back as a coach because our D-line coach just left. But I do believe on Radio Row he said that he wanted to do something in front office. So if he stayed with the organization, because he was a great leader in the locker room, as from what everyone was saying, it'd be great if he came back as either a D-line coach or he goes and works under Brad Holmes, if that's what he wants to do. That would be phenomenal. And I think that says a lot about your organization when you let your players back into the organization, like what they're doing with Barry Sanders, and they're trying to do with Calvin Johnson. But it would be cool if he came back. But he's gone. So, it says we have 25 million cap space right now. So that would bring us to 35 mil. Romeo, I'm keeping. Halapati Vaitai, I'm going to get rid of, which is hard for me, but we're going to get rid of Vaitai because I want to target one in the draft. There's a couple guards in the draft I have my eyes on in later rounds. Jeff Okudah, this isn't dead cap money. If we go to here, Jeff Okudah, his dead cap for post June 1 would be 5 mil. His cap hit is 10 mil. Doesn't say pre-June 1 though. You're probably on the hook for all 10 then, if it's pre-June. Oh, maybe it's the same either. Either way, I'm not giving up on Jeff Okudah yet. I think if you switch those positions around, he'll probably be fine. Another one we're gonna get is Quintez. I actually really like Quintez Cephas, but he just been injured the past 2 years, which kind of sucks. He's really good when he's in. He's a good big-bodied wide receiver that can get the contested catch. And also, there's another one in here I am not a big fan of. That is Trinity Benson. Ooh, actually might be a free agent. Sweet, actually. I think everyone else here, for the most part, Jamar Jefferson's good. I love me Craig Reynolds. Benito Jones is a solid backup. If we got some injuries going on, he'll plug up the middle pretty well. Khalif, Jamal, or Jameson, Levi, Gino Quara, I think we keep. He's pretty good. He'll get you 2-3 sacks a year. Get some pressures on the quarterback when he comes in a couple packages. Lee McNeil, Kirby, Logan Stenberg. We're going to keep him as a backup. Because he's pretty solid and switch around the line. That's really it. That's all I have to... Maybe Anthony Pittman, if we can pick up... But he's a solid special teams player. I think he's actually a special teams captain. I might be wrong on that. But I think he was last year. Alright. So, Marcus Mariota cut. Marlon Murphy restructured. Stephon Diggs, Von Miller. All right. We have a lot of restructured contracts. About cut. Don't care about safety. Marshawn Lattimore. All right. We're going to go next. The fuck? My bad, guys. Vitae. Quintus Cephas. Next. All right, let's re-sign our guys. So, we have our market value tracker. And we have this. So I want to give market value because it's a tracker, right? Notable players I want to re-sign. If I can. We have $42 million in cap space right now after cutting those 3 players. We got to keep $5 million for draft picks ish. We got to keep money for draft picks. Number 1, Jamal Williams. What he does for the locker room is insane. He's a good power back in the red zone. And he's shown with our amazing offensive line that we have that he can get us a shitload of touchdowns every year, right? My number 2, John Kaminsky. Whenever he comes in the game, you automatically know he's in the game. He's always doing something. And I think he's a must sign. He wants to come back to Detroit just like Jamal Williams because they gave him an opportunity to be good. Isaiah Buggs, I think, is another one. You can get him on the cheap as a veteran defensive lineman. I don't think he'd be starter, but he'll be a great backup for hopefully someone we draft or someone we pick up. Number 4, Dan Skipper. I fucking love Dan Skipper. He can play tackle. He was all right at tackle. As soon as they switched him over to guard, he was phenomenal. He was like maybe even like a mid-range starting guard in the league automatically. But I think you can get him pretty cheap too as a good backup or a good backup anywhere on the line, actually. Those are my top 4. Now, honorable mentions I would like to, and I'll try to get back, are Deshaun Elliott, because I think he was the best player in the secondary by far last year, even over Kirby Joseph, and he was the best tackler on the team. And there was players that were kind of talking crap on Jeff Okudah when he was playing good, saying he's only playing good because he has a good safety over top, and they were talking about Deshaun Elliott. So players respect him. If we can get DJ Chark back for cheap, he just is always injured to me. The last half of he falls under the "what have you done for me lately" on the opposite spectrum. Usually, like Romeo Okwara, he's the "what have you done for me lately" on the bad side. So people want to cut him because they haven't seen him in a while. DJ's the other, where he didn't play when we were bad, but as soon as we won a couple games, he was suddenly back. So I don't know about that. I don't know about his injuries or anything like that either, or how that worked, but he's through his career been injury riddled. And Alex Anzalone, if we can sign him, that would be great. He's a good veteran on the defense, good mentor to Malcolm, and if we could draft another linebacker, that'd be great too. He'll be a lot cheaper than a lot of other linebackers. He had the best year of his career last year, and I think that has a lot to do with the scheme. And he was the number 1 linebacker. He was the middle linebacker, as opposed to when he was at the Saints, he wasn't. So he just got more opportunity as well the past 2 years. So we'll start with Jamal because he's the number 1. Jamal Williams. Let's go running back. Two-year 8.3 for 4,000 or 4,177,000. I think that's a super fair deal. 2-year 75% for 4.177. 4.17. Oh, shit. My bad. Not $4.17. That's 100. That's 100,000. Cool. Just make sure real quick. We're at 4,100,000. Okay. Offer accepted. Bam. And we're not down that much cap space. And the guaranteed stuff, that's just guaranteed money. So if I remember this correctly, like signing bonus and shit, guaranteed. Roster bonus, like if you make the roster for training camp, that's money. If you get X money yard incentive bonuses, those aren't guaranteed, but though they can make that money up, it's just not guaranteed. All right, now we're gonna go to Matt Nelson. I don't think we're gonna get Evan Brown. I think he's gonna be gone. John Kaminsky. Let's go to defensive end. Kaminsky. Do they have him as a D tackle? Probably. Oh, they might have him as a linebacker. Kaminsky. John Kaminsky. What in the hell? Edge. John Kaminsky. They do not have him on here anywhere. There we go. Now we can go down to Detroit. See, they don't even have him on here. Huh. Well, let's go to D end and find someone in the similar price range as him. Definitely not Chris Jones. $30 million a year, John Hargrave. Under Payne. It's $19 million a year. Let's do like a Brandon Graham. He's a 1 year, $5 million. So we'll do 3.5. $5 million a year on a 2-year contract with 65%. Yeah. All right, Isaiah Buggs. Defense. Oh, we can just do this. I guess his spot track is he technically, do they have him on I wonder if Baltimore. No, they just don't give a shit about him. But we'll give him not league minimum, but 1.5. Good veteran salary for 2-year at 60% guaranteed. Get him cheap as a cheap backup lineman. All right, Dan Skipper. Dan Skipper. Where are you at? Why is Dan Skipper not here? What the fuck? Am I wrong? Was he not a free agent? Yeah, he is a free agent. Hmm. High pressure on wires. Yeah, I don't understand that. Well, whatever. We'll just say we resigned him for 2 year, 1 mil, 1 mil for over two or for 2 years, or let's say 850 league minimum. Deshaun Elliott. Let's see if we can resign him. Right. Um. Deshaun Elliott, and he is 10 mil. 3 year, 10 mil. He's 25. Yeah, I would do that. Give him a 3 year, 60%. $10 million a year offer. Now we're down though, right? So now we have to figure out. We got our big signing out of the way. Alex Anzalone. Is not on here either. Hmm. Let's do linebacker for everybody and see if we can get him in here. I think we can get him at a 2 year, $5 million deal. That's what I think. We could probably get him at. Or a 2 year, $4 million. He's gonna be 2 to 3 mil a year. 2 year. All right, so we resigned. So we resigned all these people, right? So let's go to our free agent tracker now, right? And hit our offense. So we resigned Jamal. He's a running back one. John Kaminsky. He is our. We'll put lefty tackle, but he'll swap in and outside, right? Let's not do that. Let's do. Actually, let's do this. I like that better. All right, then we resigned Isaiah Buggs. He'll be right behind Lee McNeil. We resigned Dan Skipper, who we're going to put behind Taylor Decker, but he also might go to starting right guard, or also will just, he can go anywhere here. So really on the offense now, we need a right guard, a backup quarterback, maybe a decent receiver. We can pick up a free agency, a decent receiver. And then here we need a D tackle. Oh, we re-signed Alex Anzalone, but we're gonna put Alex Anzalone as middle linebacker for now. But we might change that around. Like he is gonna go behind. No, I don't. I want him on the opposite of Hutch. He's gonna go there. And we're gonna treat this as traditional linebacker. So we need a Sam. All right. And we got DJ Chark. Not DJ Chark. Deshaun Elliott. I would rather sign him over DJ, and I explained why earlier. He's just a better tackler. He's just a great tackler. He's great in coverage. Everything revolves around him in the defense, it seems like. So we resigned almost everyone but DJ Chark, who's going to cost us what? 9.5 a year. And I don't know if that's a good value because we have Jameson. I'd rather let Jameson play, get another receiver in free agency for $4 to $5 million a year, call it a day. All right, a bunch of people are re-signed. Don't care. All right, so one thing we have to get is a top tier corner. So first stage free agency, we're going to go corner. Let's go here and see what the running rate for the cornerbacks are going to be. So yeah, cornerback, everywhere, update. We'll check out their ages too. So Marcus Peters is 29. He's going to command about $9 million a year, but he's a solid fucking corner. We can get him a 2-year deal, 2-year, $9.5 million maybe a year. Toss it at 60% so he doesn't get a whole bunch in the cap. Get some roster bonuses and stuff, so he still gets paid but doesn't mess up our cap. James Bradbury. Is not on here. What the fuck? All right, so we have these ones: Troy Hill, Patrick Peterson, Marcus Peters, Troy Apple, Eli Apple. Not a big fan of him. Jonathan Jones is a interesting one. Let's go to the Eagles real quick. Which will be down here. Philly. They don't have James Bradbury in here. Let's Google it. James Bradbury market value. Around 15 a year. 3-year, $45 million a year. I don't necessarily want to give him 3. He was pretty good though. Trey Flowers for $11 million a year. Pretty good one too. Eli Apple, I'm just not impressed with after he moved to Cincy. He was good in New York, but since he came to Cincy, he's not so great. Rock Sin, 10 mil a year, and he's 26. I think he's like a corner 2, though. I don't think he's a corner 1. I think Marcus Peters is probably the best one. Let's see if we can get him at 9 mil flat. 2-year, 9 mil. And then give him 55. Right. Then I bring our cap down to like 20 mil. All right. Where else do we need veterans on the defense? That's the big thing, or the offense. So I think a wide receiver, another veteran wide receiver, would be good. But not like, we need a big body guy who can catch it for contested catch. Not Kenny Galladay. Sterling Shepard actually is not a bad wide receiver. Where's that? Wide receiver. I want it to be like the 4 mil. Marvin Jones. Is he on here? I actually think you bring in Marvin Jones 3 mil a year on a maybe a 1 year, $3 million contract. I'm a big fan of Marvin Jones. I don't really know if they need Marvin Jones. We'll probably get someone a little younger. Darius Slayton. I don't know. How big is he? How tall is he? 2 years. Born. 26. Auburn. (6'1" to 194). So not necessarily my. I'm looking for like a 6'4", 200-pound. Like, I don't want anything to do with Juju. Alan Lazard's not going to get money from me. Gabe Davis, Miko Harmon, DJ Chark. Quez Watkins isn't a bad. That's 7 mil a year, though. I don't necessarily want to spend. Quez Watkins actually isn't a bad pick. Paris Campbell didn't have a whole lot of. I think he's a slot, though, isn't he? Okay. Jan Rager, no thanks. I don't know who Mac Hollins or who do we got here? Marcus Robinson is a hard fucking no. Jarvis Landry, Sammy Watkins. He's a big body guy, but he doesn't really. I think we give Marvin Jones a 1 year, $3 million contract so he can come in and help the guys, the young receivers out at 55%. Right? Now, where else do we have on our. All right. A D tackle, like a starting D tackle would be the next one. So Deron Payne, he's going to be expensive as fuck. We're not going to have anything left after him. I like the Puna Ford. Because I believe he's young, like 26, 27. And and he just eats up space. That's all I want is someone to eat up blocks so Aiden Hutchinson and the DNs can do what they need to do instead of get triple teamed every fucking play. Pluna Ford's he's a big one for me. Actually. Puna Ford. About 9 mil. He is 26. So a 3-year, 9 mil contract for him is not a contract, honestly. I want someone young, right? Javon Kinlaw. 3-year. I'm more of a Puna Ford guy, though. Kenny Clark's going to be a free agent? No, well, they're going to have to give her that cap space, aren't they? Kenny Clark would be insane. How much money have I offered out today? He's going to be expensive as fuck, though. Let me see if he's even in here. Kenny Clark. No. Chase Winovich as a backup DN would be great, actually. Michael Brockers. I like Puna Ford at a 3-year deal. Mm-hmm. 3-year, let's say 9 mil. 9.1 at 65%. All right, so we got Puna Ford and we got Marvin Jones. Marcus Peters declined our offer for our 2-year deal. So I have 15 mil left. So I need like a 9 mil receiver or a 9 mil corner at like 60 to 65%. So it'll bring us down to 8 mil in cap space for emergencies during the season or for trades. Let's go to corner and see what we can get. I like the Marcus Peters. Tyler Fuller. Trey Flowers. They're gonna be expensive though, right? So he doesn't want a 2-year. Patrick Peterson's about a 6-year. But he's not the Patrick Peterson he was necessarily, but he's also not bad. H.H. Terrell's gonna be fucking expensive. Darius Slay will be expensive. Bobby Price? I thought I had him on the team. Well, let's offer him veteran minimum, right? 2-year, 80,000, 65 guaranteed. And let's see what we can get for a corner. I don't know who Shannon Sullivan is. Or Brandon Faison. Emmanuel Mosley, yeah. Cameron Sutton. We're not going to be able to get. Jamal Dean wants 16 mil. CJ Henderson's going to want a shitload. James Bradbury's going to want a fuckload of money. Cameron Sutton. Who's he on? Cameron Sutton's Pittsburgh. He's always been on Pittsburgh. He had 3 interceptions this year. All games. Games started that many. Not a big tackler. So this is where I think we get a solid corner, a solid veteran corner for corner 2, right? Then we go to the draft and we pick up our guy. So I even think a 1-year Patrick Peterson deal. Let's try this again. Let's try this. Let's give him 9.5 at 2 years for 65%. Marcus Peters and Bobby Price declined my offer. Yeah. I want someone a little younger, you know? But what could Patrick Peterson teach Jeff Okuda and whoever we draft, though? You know? Let's give him a 1-year, 6.8 mil to come in the building at 55% and teach our guys some shit, right? All right, so if we go over here, we automatically have our cornerback with so Puna Ford, automatic starting D tackle. If I'm gonna be honest, I want him on Aiden Hutchinson's side. And Aleem can be on Charles Harris's side. Because I think Puna will eat up more of the defense. And when he needs a break, Isaiah Buggs comes in. I think that's a good in the depth chart. Okay, Alex Anzalone back. We need a Sam linebacker still. And a Will. Let's look at linebackers real quick, see what we got. Quan Alexander, Chris Ford, EJ Speed, Devon Kennard. Really? He's actually defense linebacker. Devon Kennard. Not in here. Of course he isn't. We can't go get ourselves a Clayton Van Der Esch because he's going to be expensive as fuck. Right? Or Leighton Van Der Esch. Market value. His salary was $2 million. What? Holy shit. No way. You mean I can probably get him for? Well, we're gonna try to get Clayton Van Der Esch. He's awesome. Clayton Van Der Esch, we'll give him 3.7 mil a year. 3.7 mil a year. He's in his 20s too, right? A 3-year 3.7 was 65% guaranteed. He's 27. Give him a 2-year deal. 2-year 3.7. Entry level contract. 4-year 11 mil. Average salary 2 point. Oh. This was his draft. Right? This is when he was drafted. Well, let's try it. There's no way that'll work. Yeah, I didn't think so. I think that was his rookie contract. So, we still need a linebacker. At least for depths. Now, we're going to target linebacker in the draft. So, in the draft, we're going to target now. Because we have 9 million cap space for anything that happens during the season, any trades or anything. We have room to work around with it. Our depth chart is mostly full. I can put James Houston back here, but we're going to do that after the draft. We have our Patrick Peterson. We have forward. We have Marvin Jones. Just a veteran wide receiver presence in the locker room. Who will be because I think Josh Allen is better in the slot. Who can mentor Jameson Williams? Josh Reynolds, Khalif Raymond, Tom Kennedy, Marvin Jones, Jameson Williams, Amon St. Brown. I think that's a solid fucking. And if we want to grab a wide receiver in the draft, is a good one available, like that kid out of Michigan State, maybe we can. But we have good depth on offense. We have good depth on defense. We just need one linebacker. 2 would be probably smart. All right. So the draft. We're gonna do. You guys want to do 2 drafts? We're gonna do 1 no trades. We're gonna do 1 with trades. Sound fair? So 2 scenarios, and then we will pick. Because I like to trade back a lot, honestly. Especially in the middle to later rounds, trade back like 2 picks, pick up a 5th or something. We don't have a kicker, by the way, still, but I have a plan for that. All right, we're gonna enter the draft. This is gonna be our no trade. Yeah, we're gonna get Devon Witherspoon here. This will be our no trade one. All right, what do we got? I already shored up my interior defense, so I'm not necessarily super worried about that. But Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, physical limitations are the biggest. There's nothing else on the tape that called me. Very little to. There's never been a more guardy guard prospect. This might not be everyone's favorite move, but I'm gonna draft a guard in the first round with 18. We sure if our offensive line. All right, now we can start looking at what else we got. We got Trenton Simpson in here, but someone I like over Trenton Simpson is Jack Campbell. That's just me. Um, Trent Simpson's good, 6'3", 230. Um, such an easy mover, but he can get stuck in the mud when it makes relations zone. So not a good zone. Pressing match rolls or else, yeah. He could be in for a rough transition. Man coverage heavy will linebacker, right? I have my will. I'm not worried about that. I want, if I'm going to be honest, I really like Jack Campbell. He's a Mike. Um, which would be Alex Anzalone's. Not type of linebacker who will shoot through a gap and make a tackle for loss. He's almost always waiting for the running back to come to him. That's not the worst in the world, but running backs are bigger and stronger. This dude's 6'5", 246, and he's an absolute fucking monster of a runner. So I am a giant Jack Campbell fan. We can move Alex Anzalone to Sam linebacker, and we can just run an actual 3 linebacker set. So I'm a giant Jack Campbell fan. All right. Hmm. We need possibly a running back, right? Because DeAndre's 5th-year option is up next year. We got our right guard. What are the corners around here? Sam Laporta's still here. I don't really care. I think our tight ends are fine. He's a catch tight end. I think a receiving core is probably fine enough. I don't know if that's necessarily what we need needs, right? Uh, backup center wouldn't be bad. We can get another edge, but I don't think we really need that. We can get Cam Smith out of South Carolina. This is that D tackle I was talking about, the Keanu Benton. I really like him. I think he's a fucking monster. Rushy Rice, Darius Rush. The Jalen Reed, too, I think he's pretty good. We could double up on linebacker here and get Trenton Simpson as well. Because we have our veteran linebacker here, right? It's Alex Anzalone. Malcolm is a tackling fucking machine. That's what Trenton is. Jack Campbell's a coverage guy. Trenton's a coverage guy. Not so much a coverage guy. Not so much a coverage guy. Definitely not a coverage guy. This is where it gets hard. So we can get Jahmyr Gibbs out of Alabama. Um, we're not doing trades this one, but we'll try Jahmyr Gibbs. So I think he's probably solid. We don't have another pick for a while. But we got Hendon Hooker sitting here with us. I know everyone's like, oh, he's fucking, let's see, 25. Who cares, dude? Aaron Rodgers played till he's 39 years old. You mean we only have him for 14 years? Oh, darn. Plus, he's coming off an injury. He seems to have good character. Um, and yeah, I think he could be a solid backup quarterback for Jared Goff that might develop into a a good quarter, like a starting quarterback in the future. Where are we landing? We don't have a fourth round pick for a while, right? Or we don't even have a fourth round pick. That's right. So we have 3 picks left. One of these picks is going to be a kicker from Michigan. It's not going to be this one though. Honestly, now we're looking for maybe a backup defensive tackle in here. Because we're only pushing 4 right now. So I think the backup defensive tackle is probably a solid need for us. I never heard of him. Jalen Redmond. Oh, don't leave. The fuck? Sorry, batted down. Well, you don't actually see batted down passes a lot. 4 sacks. Plays for Oklahoma. What can we get here, though? We got our guard. We could go Luke Schoonmaker. He's a good blocker. Not necessarily your biggest catch tight end, but he's solid blocking. Ronnie Bell. I like him. I don't like him as much as I like that kid from Michigan State. I keep forgetting his name. There's another halfback in here I really like, but I think he's like a 6th round guy. This is where I wish I could trade back. Wide receiver. There's only like one wide receiver here, isn't there? Dontavian Wicks. I don't know anything about him either. You got nothing on him? I don't know what that class means for G. Oh, graduate maybe? Yeah, this is where I'm not. Who's this? Fabian Lovett. Played 210 defensive snaps, about half and half. He only played 7 games this season, which means he's probably coming off an injury then, right? He played 11 games in 2021, which is a full season. 480 snaps, about half and half for Florida State. 2 sacks, 4 hits, 14 hurries. This year, he was on kind of on pace for that, looks like. Not really an A-gap player, he's more of a B-gap player. Not a whole lot over the tackle. Not off the ball at all. I should have taken that kid from. Oh, this kid, actually. You should look at his fucking stats. Or his, Yeah, look at this. So, 2020, he had 9 games played. He ran for 119 attempts, 785 yards, 6.6, 11 TDs, 1, 2, 12, right? 2021, when their team was really good. 224 attempts, 1,300 yards, 6.1 average, 9 TDs, 13 receptions. Only dropped 4. Receiving yards aren't that great, but 175 attempts. So what's that? 50 less, basically. It's 49 less. So 49 less attempts. He ran about 400 yards less. He's actually insane. I'd like him a lot. I like him, and I like this kid out of UA. What's it? This kid right here. Not this one. UAB. There's a running back at UAB that's really good. We could try to beef up the line, maybe. I like this kid. I don't give a shit about that. 0 pressures allowed in the Rose Bowl. No sacks hits. He's 6'7", 340. And then we get here, right? So 741. He played all 10 games, both years. Less snaps, more snaps. Heavy pass block, not super heavy run block because they probably don't run a whole lot in Washington, I would assume. No sacks this year. 2 hits and 7 hurries on 740. Like, that's solid fucking numbers. Because Logan Stenberg's, Now we can get right guard Tommy Kramer. These two I can send back down to the practice squad if they're not good enough. I'm not super worried about that. Chris Rodriguez is still there. Ricky Stromberg I like a lot too. And I don't really like Perschenbacher. D. Winters. How many? I'm at 183 right now, right? At 194, I'm going to pick my kicker. Ain't nothing on him. What about this DJ Dale? 6'3", 300. So he played 12 games, 372 snaps, 360. So he's a 3-year starter at Alabama. Rush and pass. He comes out during pass plays, it looks like. Or run plays the first 2 years, it looks like. They probably just had and that they like it. He had 3 sacks, a hit, 10 hurries. I don't know who the fuck that is. He played Texas. Don't know who that is. Vanderbilt, Arkansas, Texas A&M, Tennessee, LSU, Ole Miss. Have no idea. Auburn and Kent State. So he lined up a decent amount on the A gap, and a decent amount on the B gap. Not a whole lot over tackle, but B gap, right? So well, that's not gonna fucking. Can you open it? All right. So A gaps are over center, B gaps are over guard. Defensive end generally out here. B gap. Hopefully that person takes up a double block, and this is 1-on-1 in the ends, right? So I think the fact that he's over the B gap a lot, not over center very often, but we have Lee McNeil for that, so I'm not super worried. And then special teams, we're gonna draft our kicker Drake Moody. Oh, hey, Papa. Don't go in there. You. All right. So they didn't like my pick of the guard. I don't give a shit. If I'm gonna be honest, PFF. Can I? All right, we'll download that image, and then we're gonna do this. Linebacker Jack Campbell. Remove Alex Anzalone over to Sam. It's gonna be Jack Campbell. As a middle linebacker, right? We're gonna have guard. Osiris Torrance right here. Do D for draft. Do R for resign. We do F for FA for free agent. That way, you know what's going on. Resign. This is our free agent. This is our resign. This is our resign. This is in the draft. This is a resign. This is a resign. Oh, wait. We don't have Bobby Price. That's right. He decided he didn't want to be a Lion. This is a free agent. Jeff Okuda is going to go here because he's going to play in the slot. We're going to do Devon Witherspoon. What is it? Who is draft? Jack Campbell's draft. Alex Anzalone was re-signed. No trades. All right. We're going to put DeAndre Swift here. We're going to put Jahmyr Gibbs here. That's draft. Hendon Hooker. This was drafted. I'm a big fan of Hendon Hooker. I saw him play a few times. Holy fuck, that guy's good. Guard. We're gonna do. We'll do it like this. We'll do Jackson. Jackson Kirk. And whichever one's better out of the two of them will start at guard. I would say. Right? And we have Dan Skipper to fill in for center, guard, tackle, whatever it is if someone gets injured. You are going to be DJ Dale. Was drafted. and Jake Moody, who was drafted. Right? Create this table. This is our post-free agency no trades, right? Now we're going to do our post-free agency draft with trades. Let's do Witherspoon, Jack Campbell. You guys see any more drafted in here? Yep. Jackson Kirkland. All right. I think Jeff Okuda being the third in the slot and stuff will be good for him. That's just what I think. All right. They gave me a C. I downloaded the picture. I'm not worried. We're going to redraft. New mock, and let's enter. And we'll start that shit. All right, so they picked Will Levis, Jalen Carter, Bryce Young, Devon Witherspoon, Will Anderson. This is where I trade back. I think CJ Stroud is pretty good. Do I think he's the future? I think if you pick someone 6, you don't let them sit for a year. I think you want them to come in and be a day one starter. So if it's any of these 3, I'm good because hopefully I get Christian Gonzalez. If I trade back and get Anthony Richardson and sit him, I wouldn't be mad. Yeah, so we'll trade back. Philly, we got 10, 13, 14, 16, 19, and 35. They're going to pick probably Tyree Wilson or Christian Gonzalez. But we can probably trade back for this. A third. It's going to cost you to trade up with this, honestly. It's a third, a fourth. We'll try to get their 7. Or that, a third, and who do we have? Who do they have that we want? Right? Kenneth Gainwell. They have some running backs and stuff. Jason Kelsey's not getting traded. Seriously, Avante Maddox. Jordan Davis. If we could. No way they give us Jordan Davis in a. No way. There's no way they would do that. There's no way they do that. No. Absolutely not. I can't even in good conscience say that. There's no way in good conscience I can do any of that. I'm going to do it for a 4th and a 7. Who they pick? Brian Branch, CJ Stroud, Anthony Richardson, Luca Van Ness, and guess what? We get Christian Gonzalez. Just a little bit slower so I can come up and get Quentin Johnson, tackle, defensive interior, Jordan Addison, Pierce Groundsey. Okay. I already got Poona Ford. I'm not super worried about I'm not super worried about that. Tanner McKee. No, I don't really give a shit. Not in the first round. Well, I want to know is has to avoid sacks. Probably because his I don't know anything about that kid, honestly. You want to think we go again, chat? Let's see if we can trade back like 3 spots. No, they want to trade out of the first round. That's not going to happen. I could get 2 corners. But look at our defensive interior, right? So pointed forward for a few years. Lee McNeil's injured a lot. Levi Anzarike, Isaiah Bugs. Brian Brees wouldn't be a bad pick. But neither would picking up our guard. Right? We got to solidify our offensive line. Our offensive line is already one of the best in football. We can't all right, so this is what we're going to do. He's already there. Who's on the draft board right now? So we're down here. What if so this is just what I'm thinking, right? Any of them need a running back? Carolina does. All right, so Carolina needs a running back. We're going to go Carolina, right? This for DeAndre Swift. Or 62 or 183 or 250. No? 62, 94. 2 picks that we got off of trading back. We still keep our 250. We get another one in there for DeAndre Swift. They decline it? Those fuckers. All right. Emmanuel Forbes is in here. I think we go running back again. Oh, fuck. No, we don't. We go Jet Campbell. I just think he's the best prospect. Also, we're going to trade with They have running back. They have a good running back. I don't want to give them anything. Yeah, we're going to go Jack Campbell. I like him a lot from his tape. We're probably going to hit Jahmyr Gibbs again. Did we get in the first round? Christian Gonzalez, that's right. I do need another corner too, but I like the Jahmyr Gibbs. Oh, they picked Elijah Ricks. There's no point in jumping up now. And they picked Cam Smith. Fuck. What else do we have at corner right now? Keely Ringo, Darius Rush, Jalen Jones. I'm not a big Keely Ringo fan either. They want basically put him in the slot, but I want to put Jeff Okuda there. What's his stats? This man has 6 interceptions on 600 snaps, 385 coverage snaps, so 385 attempts. There's 441 receptions on him out of 385 coverage snaps. He was targeted 66 times with 41 receptions. He had 4 touchdowns? Jeez and rice. Passer rating was 68. Why is nobody talking about this kid? Oh, because he's 5'10". Honestly, he's 92? I might be able to pick him up with the 81st. If I don't pick him up with the 81st, that's no big deal. I'm not picking Keely Ringo here, though. I already got my running back. Keanu Benton. That's who I was thinking about earlier, guys. What my absolute fucking animal. Look at these fucking stats. It's got like whatever. He's got 6. So this year he played 12 games, 420 snaps, about half and half. Mostly over the B gap. He does B and A gap, right? He's 6'4", 315. They said he wins hands. His hand placement is where he can improve. He's versatile. I don't give a shit about that. I care. I guess he doesn't have a good game against one of the best offensive lines of football every year, which is the Ohio State, sadly. But he's consistent over 2 years playing on fucking Wisconsin. I think he's going to be good, personally. They might tell me I got a B on this. I don't know. All right. Indy, or not Indy. Maybe 67 for Gendris Swift and 250 and 94. Let me 68. How about that? 68 for Gendris Swift and oh, I don't want to wait. 68 for 94 and DeAndre Swift. 94, give me, nope. All right, don't need DeAndre Swift. I got a 3rd round pick off of them, and gave them my 94th pick, which is my 4th round, right? Oh, I swapped. Ooh, that wasn't good. I swapped a bunch of spots. Okay. I did that because now I can look into more other players. Like, I like Jaden Reed a lot. But I also like Mike Morris. But look at Jordan Battle. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's a strong or a free safety, though. Box high 2 safety. Battle doesn't have quite the range for single high safety, nor the man skills to play slot. He's put in a where, give him a start, where he can improve in man coverage. Deficiency in man coverage go toe to toe with receivers and stuff. Battle could do a better job using physically. I think that if you put him strong safety instead of free safety under. Oh, I signed Deshaun Elliott for how many years though? I don't remember. Let's get the rest of free agency. Hopefully, it gives me what I gave the deals. I think I gave him a 3-year deal, so maybe that's not a good choice. That's not a good spot. I like Mike Morris. Darnell Washington. Who is this? He can be a 6 offensive lineman in the run game while also being post up weapon. Inline tight end. If you're not one of the heavy running teams, so I suggest you look elsewhere. Washington's real mismatch ability comes in the ground game. Oh my god. We have a ground game. Yeah, I think our tight ends do a pretty good job with that though. Is it bad if I think that one cornerback? Oh, here we go. We can get Hendon Hooker, and then we can get that corner. We'll get that corner we wanted. Keely Ringo's gone. I don't give a shit. Darius Rush is gone. I don't give a shit. I want this kid. Let's look at Jalen Jones first. That's a bit better footwork and shit. 600 snaps. Okay. 19. They complete 50% passes they throw to him basically for 94 yards. No big play. This the fact that this guy has so many touchdowns. This Clark Phillips kid blows my mind. We could have got Jaden Reed too. Shit. Let's do this a little bit. I don't need DeAndre Swift. So it is what it is. Okay, good defensive core with a good backup quarterback. Okay. Now, that's one of the backups. If I didn't get him, if I didn't get Hendon Hooker, Stetson Bennett would have been my drafted quarterback in the 5th for sure. This is where we kind of have to look around a bit, right? So we have our. Let's look at our picks. We have our corner, right? So Christian Gonzalez is our corner. We have our guard. Osiris Torrance, right? We have our linebacker, Jack Campbell. We have our running back. We traded him. It's Jamar Gibbs. drafted. Now we have another interior defensive lineman we got in the second round. Which honestly, Levi Onwuzurike, you're not. Doing it for me. We have our backup quarterback in Hendon Hooker. Who would have been a first round pick for sure if he didn't injure himself in that game. Like, it's not even close. We have another cornerback. Do this. I like Jared Jacobs a lot, but that might not also be where I want to put him. I might want to put him here. Because of his playmaking ability. Because his one-on-one coverage is his downfall. His down, you know. We didn't get anything in the fourth or on the fifth. So we have 4 picks left. I like that Jackson Kirkland a lot. I like Stetson Bennett as a backup, which we don't really need one unless we draft. We don't really want the blind leading the blind either. So Hendon Hooker and Stetson Bennett when Jared Goff's gone next year. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case. I do like Luke Schoonmaker. Charlie Jones, that sounds really familiar. Who the fuck is that? 500 snaps, 1,300 yards. Dropped or was overthrown on 44 passes. Is he a big boy? I'd like to see, and they'll have this after his Now here's a guy. After the combine, probably. I like Clayton Tune as a backup too. I like that Chris Rodriguez kid too. That's my next pick. A ways away. I like Ricky Stromberg. Yeah, this is where I'm kind of. Iffy, I'm not super big on being a backup either. Another safety wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea for a strong safety. But Clark might move to stronger free safety. The 700 snaps about even. 69 tackles, 80 tackles, 69 tackles. Just tackle. 18 missed tackles this year. That's a lot. Especially if they're putting that on your. You're probably playing strong safety then, right? Slot, corner, box, deep. Yeah. About Trey Dean. Deep in the box, slot, corner, D line. 6'3", 207. 700 snaps, about even. 3 tackles, 12 missed tackles, 16 missed tackles. So he actually just missed tackles. The other guy just looked like he had a bad year. I might just go Jackson Kirkland here. Yeah. And our right guard be Jackson. Is it Jackson or Jackson? Jackson. All right, what do we else we got? So we have Ronnie Bell. No much. Chris Rodriguez is still there too. I like Craig Reynolds, but that Chris had so either that Chris Rodriguez or there's this kid out of. Oh, he got drafted. When? I gotta look for that symbol. The UAB symbol. Maybe this was the one. 104 yards, 175 carries, 13. Only played 8 games. Probably getting injured. There was another kid. There's another guy though that was really fucking good, and I think he was on UAB. And he must have got drafted way back here. There's no way he got drafted all the way up here. Am I just crazy? I drafted him earlier today. Goes Carolina. There's a halfback. I might be going crazy, guys. I swear to God, there's a kid from UAB that was really, really good as a corner. Not a corner, a running back. I don't really need another running back, but it wouldn't hurt because if they're good special teams, that's always good. Also, a safety wouldn't hurt. 6'1", 206. 600 snaps, 800 snaps. He missed 2 games this year. 16. So they sent him on blitz 16 times, 45 times, 44 times. Wonder why they changed. Probably different coordinator. Run defense snaps. A shitload of coverage snaps. A lot of tackles. Assisted tackles. He misses a lot of tackles. They toss him in the slot a lot. So strong safety slot. Hmm. 645, 7. Okay. Played more snaps. They just might not have had as many snaps this year, honestly. Their offense might have just held the ball longer. Pass rush snaps, 89. So they lined them up for blitzes. Not super in for the coverage snaps. 67, 26, 17 missed tackles. In the box, he played 588 snaps. He's a linebacker. Hmm. Kermit Latu actually big ass fucking blocking tight end too. Basically another guard or tackle. Defensive snaps, pass rush snaps, run defensive snaps, covers. So they fucking threw him on blitz all the time on off the edge. The missed tackles thing for me is rough. That means they're over pursuing a lot, or they don't have good vision. We could get him again, but we already got Keanu Benton. I don't think we really need another defensive interior. Though I think they're gone next year, the year after. Florida A&M, never heard of it. We already looked at this, right? Javarius Owens. 6 foot. He has 16 missed tackles on 700 snaps. Plays deep a lot, so free safety. No picks, a shitload of tackles. So he probably attempted 79 tackles, but missed 16 of them, which is a pretty high number, if you're going to ask me. Or is that 80, 90 tackles and missed 16? That Rutgers? You know, well, 14 games, 367 slot snaps, wide snaps. Okay, receptions, 800 yards. Yeah, that's not. He was injured or something too, though, right? Look at that. 6 games played, 26 receptions for 400 yards. Then he got injured that year into 2021. I think he opted out or only played like the first game and get injured again. They came out and he was pretty good this last one. Luke Shoemaker's not bad either. It's a hard pick, everybody. I do like Ricky Stromberg, and we do need another backup center. So I think he's probably a solid pick. Look at that. 0 sacks, 0 hits, 11 hurries in 900 snaps. In his whole career, he's had 4 sacks, 3 hits. I doubt he goes in this round, honestly. Ricky Stromberg. And he's going to be behind another Arkansas boy in Frank Ragnow. I kind of like Chris Rodriguez. I know we don't really necessarily need another running back, but I like him. So we're gonna draft him, and our last pick's gonna be uh Jake Moody. Come on, use. Wait, do I have the last pick in the draft? Oh, no, no. That's the Saints. So we traded back, what, twice? Traded up once, traded back twice. Which will never happen on draft day, I'm sure. Um, I've never seen this guy. He has no stats. Okay. Jake Moody does, though, yeah? Absolutely no stats. I watched Jake Moody for years, and he's always good. He's hitting fucking 60 yarders, 55 yarders. I think that's how you build a team. All right. So these are our two side by sides, right? So I traded back once, traded up once. Um, to get Hendon Hooker, basically. So either way, we have. They give me a D minus for that. They can suck a ass. Um, they probably gave me a D minus because he's the number 34th ranked person, and I picked him up at 18. But if he's my starting guard, who cares? If he can start next to and enhance that offensive line that I have, it doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Give a shit where you pick any of these guys. If they're really good, you're gonna look like a genius. If they suck, you're not gonna look like a genius. Like Christian Gonzalez, they give me an A grade for this, right? See, they gave me an overall draft B this time, and they gave me a worse one last time. But yeah, if you don't pick them if you pick them early or late, that's what's dropping your draft grade down. Like I picked him; he's the number 64 guy at 48. I picked him at 55, and he's the number 51 guy, so I get a higher grade. He's the number 70 guy, 62. It's a B. They don't like Hendon Hooker for some reason, even though he's really fucking good. I like that Clark Phillips kid. But yeah. Um Only reason I didn't pick Devon Witherspoon is because he wasn't available. If you look here, he got picked on 5. And I was 6, so I traded back 4 spots. Still got my guy. They drafted 2 quarterbacks. I don't care. I have Jared Goff, who's probably a top 6, 7 quarterback in the league right now. Um, and I have him for 2 more years before he's going to ask for $45 to $50 million a year. If he does that and Hendon Hooker works out and he ends up being better, I have Hendon Hooker on a rookie 3rd round deal for 2 years after that. He's like 2 years younger than Jared Goff, but whatever. Or 3 years younger. Yeah. But he can fucking sling the ball. And he can sit there and learn behind Jared Goff, and that's huge. I picked up a guard and a corner in the 1st round. I picked up Jack Campbell in the 2nd round pick, as I did before. Same thing for Jahmyr Gibbs. Same pick. The only difference was instead of picking Hendon Hooker at 81, which is where I picked Clark Phillips at, I received 2nd round 62, 3rd round 94, and 7th round 250 for my 6th round pick. So I was able to get Hendon Hooker a little earlier. I was able to get Keanu Benton, who's an absolute fucking monster. And then I was able to trade up from 68. Or I'm sorry, from 94 to 68 and just give them DeAndre Swift, which I don't care about. He's always injured. And I got my future running back in Jahmyr Gibbs. And I re-signed Jamal Williams. So, in round 5, which is the next pick I had in this one, I got my second guard and Jackson Kirkland. He's super high rated. Gave up like no fucking sacks ever. Like 4 sacks in his career. Did the same here. Ricky Stromberg. That's a bullshit rating. He gave up, he was the one that gave up 4 sacks his entire career and like 9 hits and like 20 pressures total in like 1,600 snaps or something like that. So, yeah. And he's in Arkansas, so he's in the SEC playing against good teams. And I don't necessarily need him because I have freaking, why am I not remembering? Frank Radnow, who's an Arkansas boy too, but it's a good backup insurance because we're going to lose F. Brown this season. And Frank Radnow has some injury problems. Part of that package deal, I got these 2 picks, right? No, I got this pick and this pick. Wait, this pick. No, this pick. Fuck. 62, 94, 250. 2. I traded up 94. Anyways, we got Chris Rodriguez, which I need to put in here. He might be like that kid that dang Kansas City got. I really think so. He's really good. Chris Rodriguez drafted. Honestly, Craig, you're probably gonna be like this. Okay. So, Dan Skipper, we did not draft or pick up a second right tackle, but this was drafted too. Shit. That's no big deal because Dan Skipper can play backup to either. And Tommy Kramer can do that too. I also didn't draft another linebacker, which probably isn't good. We have 0 linebacker depth. So that's kind of where it went wrong in this one. I loaded up on oh, where's Clark Phillips? Did I put him in here yet? Yep, I did. Clark Phillips, Jackson Kirkland, I put in there, right? Yep, Ricky Stromberg, Chris Rodriguez, Jake Moody. Bam. And then I like Khalif Ramis and Alexander Maurice on my kick return and punt return. Now, what I would like to see from the Lions is this. I can have a 4-2-5 with Anzalone and Jack Campbell. Or, right? We do it this way. We go a base 3-3-5 because we re-signed Deshaun Elliott. We have Kirby Joseph. We have Jeff Okudah. And this is how it'll look. So you got cornerback. You got Patrick Peterson. Cornerback, right? Strong safety. Deshaun Elliott. I think I spelled Deshaun right. Wrong, by the way. Tracy Walker will be free safety. Then you can use this in two ways. You can go Kirby Joseph. And then you can do Jeff Okudah. Right? This is going to be a nickel more than it will anything else. Yeah, I would use that as so it would really be three corners. One corner, two corner, three corner with Jeff Okudah in the slot. And then you would have your nose tackle would be Poona Ford. Followed by Lee McNeil. Followed by Gunnar Benson. Actually, here, Isaiah Bugs, probably 3. Then you have your ends and your linebackers. So, you have Jack Campbell. Now, they can do this a couple different ways. They can do an actual 3-3 stack, right? So, safety, nickel, strong, 3. Yeah. So they can do this a couple different ways. I don't necessarily like it that way. I like it. Let's do paint. 2D shapes. Give me a circle. Right? So, we've got... Wow, that's really thick. Like, really thick. Okay. So you got like this, right? Nose tackle. End. Ah, fuck. End. Right? Then you've got... This is for run scheme, right? Shit. Or like this. Line up outside the end. Line up outside the end. You know what I'm saying? And then you've got free safety. Back here. You've got your corner over here. Lined up off the line. You got your corner over here. Lined up off the line or on the line on a receiver on press coverage. Then you've got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. You've got strong safety. You've got free safety. All right? Let me make this bigger. Honestly, Paint 3D kind of sucks. So I want regular Microsoft Paint. Okay. So we have I wish I had a trackpad right now. All right, you're going to have center. This will be your center. Right? Then you're going to have guard, tackle, guard, tackle, quarterback, nope, make that red. Maybe fullback, and running back. All right? So that's your line. It's 5 on the line, 6, 7, 8. You'll probably have a tight end. All right? Be on the line. And then maybe if there's shooting gap here, you'll have, as lines like to do this a lot, another one right here. All right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then maybe you'll have a corner out here. All right? Now we're on the defense. I would probably play a 4-3 here. Right? So we would do A gap, B gap, A gap, B gap. Or not B gap, I'm sorry. Like this. Where's my shit. Let's do B gap. B gap. Linebacker. Linebacker. The 4-3, right? I don't know why I did it not different colors. Blue. Tight end. Maybe a one back set. Actually, let's do it like this. Shotgun formation. We're in shotgun. You have the running. Yep, I want that red. The running back next to the quarterback. Right? You've got one tight end on the line opposite, which makes you think they're going to run it. You've got a wide receiver off the line. You've got another wide receiver. Let's say you have a stack on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Cool, 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 cool. Out of here, you think it might be a pass play. You've got extra blocking on this side because your corner's over here. Right? Now you have corner. He's playing press. Bam. Corner. He's playing press. Bam. You've got 3 down linemen. You've got nose guard, D end, and probably you want to keep contained here, actually. Probably here, right? Now I've got 3 linebackers. I've got linebacker over the nose guard. Linebacker set up for coverage. Linebacker set up for coverage. Right? Bam. He's got him. You have free safety over the middle. You got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here's Patrick Peterson. Or here's Patrick Peterson. Here's Christian Gonzalez. Tracy Walker. This is Jeff Okuda. Right? Maybe line up outside. Him. And then we got Deshaun Elliott. Maybe falling. Maybe this side. It's heavy right, yeah? Or it's heavy left. Three. You can get Jack Campbell, Alex Anzalone, or I'd probably put Malcolm here. Alex Anzalone, Jack Campbell, or Alex Anzalone, Jack Campbell, Malcolm Rodriguez. Christian Gonzalez or Patrick Peterson, same. Jeff Okuda. Tracy Walker, Deshaun Elliott. Now what you can do is you can sub this out. And let's say it's like this. You have a 3 wide set. This guy's off the line. I wish this eraser was bigger, and I don't care about why. So we obviously know it's going to be a pass down, right? Maybe an off the ball maybe an off the ball tight end here. Right? I don't need 3 people here. I need 1. Let's see. That's 6, 7, 8. 6, 9, 10, 11. Cool. I got trips. Would be trips left or trips right, depending on how do you want to call it. If you're on defense or offense, give me my best guys. Give me Puna Ford in the middle. Give me Aiden Hutchinson on weak side. Or strong side. And then give me dang, what's his name? Another side. From the HCBU. Call it. James Houston, honestly, or Romeo or Charles Harris. I think Romeo and Charles Harris are better in non-pass downs. I should move this over so I can just tell you what I'm thinking. Now this tight end is going to need the tight end and the running back are going to need linebackers, right? So we're in a 3 linebacker set. Maybe I blitz one of my guys, right? I'll blitz him through the gap. So we're in a 3 linebacker set. I've got 2 of my corners over here. Maybe have press. And this is where you can have Jeff Okudah in there too. You got Patrick Peterson, Christian Gonzalez, and Jeff Okudah. Right? Because now he's in the slot. He's the 3rd corner. Then you have, because you know it's a pass down, you have Tracy Walker. And you have Kirby Joseph. Because Kirby Joseph and Tracy Walker are 2 best pass down safeties. Because here, let's say this is Aiden Hutchinson, right? I can. This guy. Is this guy's problem. Or probably not. How the fuck do I... There we go. This guy is on this guy. Bam, he's going to go anywhere he goes. Let's say this one drops back to coverage. They cover this area. Their man, their man, their man. He drops back. He has all of this. He drops back. He has all of this. He drops back. He has all of this. And bam. We don't even have to do that. We can blitz him. Overload one side. Puna forward. Goes here. This one goes here. He looks at there. And this guy, right? Safety checks down. Tight end sees what he's doing. And then has half the field. So they're here. Honestly, he could probably go here too. He just drops back. He has this. He has that. If he starts blocking, he drops back. Has this, he has that. Coaching 101 for you. Anyways. Here is the differences in trading back and not trading back. So, this was no trades. Did I fuck this up? Oh, shoot. All right, there we go. This is pre-free. Oh, it's pre-free agency. I don't give a shit about that either. Post-draft, no trade. Well, shit. One of these is trades. It is... Fuck. Where did it go? Oh, I never made it like that. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Sorry, chat. We're getting there. All right. So this was trades. Let's go line by line. So picked up Marvin Jones to be a veteran in the wide receiver room. A really good veteran. Been on a few teams. Was with the Lions for a while. I'm sure he'd love to come back. Tom Kennedy, I have in there as a sixth, seventh round or seventh string receiver. We didn't pick anyone up in the draft. We can do that next year. I want to see him shine. He's always dependable as your third. But he would probably become your fourth, and he would become your third. Or you could do it fourth and third. It doesn't matter to me. Either way, he's just you're gonna line him up on the outside. You're gonna line him in the slot. You're gonna line him in the slot or the outside. And you're gonna line him up on the outside. So if you have four receivers out, it'll be like out left, out right, slot right, slot left, or something. Then we get down to left tackle. Dan Skipper re-signed. Both sides. Jonah Jackson's a good piece of our offense. Frank Ragnow. We did Ricky Stromberg, and both of them drafted him. Because he hasn't been good every time he's come in. Drafted Torrance both times because we need a new starting right guard. If he ends up being better than him, I care less as long as one of them starts. I didn't put that, but Dan Skipper can do both. So can Tommy Kramer. He can go to tackle too. So can Logan Stenberg. He can go to tackle too. They're all versatile. Jared Goff and Hendon Hooker on both my drafts. I think Hendon Hooker is going to be really good one day. JC is good. Put Craig Reynolds there just as another place for him to be, because we drafted Chris Gonzalez in this one as our third running back. So you could toss Craig. If Jason Kabinda gets in there, you can toss Craig Reynolds to go in there and block. He's good at that. Re-sign Jamal on both ones. Jahmyr Gibbs on both ones. And then we get to just our regular base 4-3, which they played last year. I don't know if we're going to keep it that way. But Charles Harris, Romeo Cora kept him. James Houston kept him. Ali McNeil is a starter, right? Puna Ford picked him up for free agency. Keanu Benton. I didn't pick him up in the... Oh, we didn't pick up a center in this one. That's right. My bad, everybody. Just had Jahmyr Gibbs, didn't trade away. Okay. That's the only big one there. The defensive side, we had some big ones, though. So we took Keanu Benton in, the third? Or something like that. Or the second or third. We took GJ Sale in the sixth. He would be right. Levon Enrique is unproven still. Isaiah Buggs is a good backup. Saying Keanu Benton will probably be a good backup. Hopefully he can start over Aleem or Puna. Maybe eventually, but who knows. Re-signing John Kaminsky in all of these. And then in the linebacker section, Julian Okwara can also go to Will. Derek Barnes can go to Will. Alex Anzalone can be a middle or a will, or he can do whatever. They'll probably put him at middle linebacker because they control. He calls the defense, and then Jack Campbell would probably be a will linebacker, maybe not. I don't know. Or a Sam. Picked up Peterson in free agency. He's an automatic starting corner. Maybe not a corner one, but he's an automatic corner two. Um, and he can give ridiculous amounts of experience to our extremely young. Even Deshaun Elliott and Tracy Walker are like 24, 25 years old. So he's in his 30s. He can give them great fucking uh, great mentorship, all of them. Hopefully that rubs off on Jeff Okuda, who's my number 3 right now. Jerry's my number 4. Devon Witherspoon was drafted with no trades. Christian Gonzalez was drafted with trades. I was able to pick up Clark Phillips in the draft. In the tradable one, because we got a bunch of draft picks for trading back to 10. And I wasn't able to do that here. Picked up Jake Moody in both of them. Jack Fox is the man. The Jahmyr Gibbs or where'd he go? Must not have done that. Jahmyr Gibbs or the other guy drafted out of Kentucky might be good. In part return, kick return, you just have to see. I like Maurice Alexander. He was good. Cleve Raymond's amazing at it. So yeah. That was a very long explanation of, was that 2 hours and 30 minutes on how to fix our team and hopefully make them playoff contenders. Because if Jared Goff goes down and Hendon Hooker's healthy, I think he comes in and I don't think you drop a beat. Maybe not drop a beat, but I don't think there's that big of a fall off between those two mid to late season if Jared Goff gets injured. I think Hendon Hooker can go in there and sling the ball as a backup. But yeah, that was Detroit Lions. A segment I have never done before, but now we're in free agency and all that. I'd like to do another one, maybe go over a couple players later. But I appreciate you guys. Bye. All right, for everybody else, all you other peoples, what do you think about doing some gaming? Updating. Oh, damn it. Hey, dude, the Wings beat the Capitals. Hell yeah, brother. Let's see if there's another scam. A tattooed gym girl? Oh my god. Let me just check this out real quick. The fuck? I just want to do an emoji. Is that too hard to ask? Those are gifts. I want emoji. There we go. Well, well, well. Edit. Overwatch. Climb. This. I'm trying to get climb on. These. Overwatch. Lords. Give me great play. Weird. Okay. I like to do open queue because it's just better, honestly. Select your hero. Defending, you say. Defend objective. Get fucked, kids. sweet. Oh, what? Oh, I misslapped. Where'd everyone go? Oh.
No one can hide from my sight.
Wow.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
My ultimate is ready. Form up.
Bro, Silveronis, dude.
A better world is possible today.
I'm playing like a bag of dicks.
That was only a warm-up.
I'm playing like shit. don't know if yeah. She's 17-3, so I guess that's not bad. I'm kind of running it down, honestly. I got the double. Ooh, the res. Ooh, the res. Ooh, the res. Come on. Nice. I did 10k damage, only had 14 kills. I don't understand that. Well, she had 20 kills and 50. Well, I guess she only got headshots. That makes it the Saints.
Together then strike them down.
Engage the objective. Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
What experience do you possibly bring to this mission?
Last week, my friends and I sank a Hashimoto party boat.
So, nothing.
I have my
Helping those in need is its own reward.
I have my eye on you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Let's keep each other safe.
Enemy located.
My team, huh? Oh! Well, that was nice. Honestly, my fucking Widowmaker's top notch.
No one can
Meep. No. Fuck. Let's go this way. Damn. No thanks. Oh! Oh, got him. Give me that shit. Oh my god. I fucked that so hard. That's alright. They just use. Oh my god! Quadra kill! You can't stop me, I'm on fire! Damn, boy! Whee! Housekeeping! Drug test the widow, you said. Oh! I'm dead. I'm dead. I scuffed that so hard. He has ult. 79%. We still have 2 minutes though. You got like 3 or 4 more pushes. Whee! Well, that fucking sucked. Oops. Oops. Whoopsie. That was really bad. I died 11 times. I'm playing like a bag of shit. Oh, you're bad, kid. Damn, I mean, they got their... I need to play better. Come on, boys. Let's play better. Damn, he is...
30 seconds
No, 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 help, heal, 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 heal. How did he not die when I hit him? Well, gamers, that was my fault, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, shit. Mm. Nice. Nice, 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 boys. Let's do, DCMA free. Okay, let's hear that. Fart dirts mean fart dicks. I want to play Reinhardt again. I was going a little too hard last time on Reinhardt. Whee! You know who takes 0 fucking damage? Arisa. My ass, dude. Ah, shit. I'm overexcited. Oh, God. Oh, he's not gonna... Oh, there she is. Oh, they have the Baroque champ now. Glad. We have no damage dealer. Okay, I'll just... I'll just push this shit. Okay. Haha. Not haha. Alright, we're gonna switch though. Because... I might have to switch to damage instead of tank because these two are playing tank. How long can you fucking block for? Horse. They are not. Who do they have?
Strike from above. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
You got some fucking healing? Jesus Christ. Fuck you. My team is poopy this round. I hate it. That was a bad ult, though. I'm gonna be completely honest. That ult was dog shit. We might switch over to New World there, boys. And gals. Honestly, fuck these tanks.
Show them our superiority.
They've taken the robot.
I hit the ball. Can't get any fucking healing. Where's my... Hey! Woo! I hate... Oh god, I hate healers that do damage. I hate it. I hate how she does so much damage. I hate it. So much. I got 0 fucking healing in that game too, as soon as I switched. Well, boys and gals, you know what time it is. Time to turn the brain off. Yeah, it's not letting me It's not letting me type the game title or anything in, which is kind of weird. Is there check mark and emojis? All right, peoples. What were we doing? Oh, we were over here doing this. Clear the blight fiends at the blister root, then report back to us. So I tried to do that last night. We couldn't do it, right? For some reason. What's this one? Defeat corrupted. Identify threat to morale and interest. Go to the lower stag mine. Defeat every corrupted necessary with extreme prejudice. Ooh. I like that. Investigate ancient guardians and report back to... Well, how about this? We go to... We don't have that fast travel yet. That would have been cool if we did. We're gonna go to this. Wait, what do we have on us? A whole lot of not much. It's intelligence and shit. I like that helmet he's got. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna go to this one first. In case we come across the goat. Is there poison? Fuck, I didn't buy, Oh, we're good. What's that? The Mother Well. The heart of the sacred forest of the wellspring. Ancient power of the well is hidden away deep in the Elden Grove. I can speak of a powerful champion. Oof. I don't care about these guys right now. I do need to get up there, though. Oh my god. No thanks. Oh no. Shit, I might have to go all the way around. That sucks butt, dude. Ow. Did I? She. Ooh. Quite hard. Federal judge could overturn ban on assault weapons in California. People are gonna lose their minds. You know what's gonna happen? Probably not gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, sadly. You know, I really thought this was gonna be a lot faster going this way. That way, probably faster. What's that? Those tree bitches? Oh, I hate those dread archers. Dude, the dread archers are my worst enemy. By far. By fucking far. Wait. Right here, I defeat? Well, that's not even where the 2 is. So I gotta defeat... I'm on the road. I need to get better weapons and shit. Oh! A shablam? Wapow? Shablamo. Alright. What's in here? There, bud. Fucking archers, dude. I hate them so much. They're the worst. You don't see me. Fuck that guy. That's all I gotta say. There's a goat right here too, right? Come here a little bit. Give me some more XP for that, baby. I don't know how many more goats I gotta kill. care about you, dude. Oh, that makes me happy. No, no, no. Alright, so anyways, let's blast him, dude. Fuck that guy. Another one? Fuck. Alright, you. Alright. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yeah, I did. Oh, shit. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, stop. Stop it. You laughing at me? Fuck you, bitch. You broke my arm. Fuck your friends. Tearing us apart. Fuck your dog. Ah, there's nothing down there, is there? Shit. Alright, we gotta go this way, boys. Gotta kill 2 more of these ones and then we'll go over somewhere else. Wee! 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 I figured it out! Wee! Oh my god, stop it! Will you stop poisoning me? Did your mom never teach you better? Oh, these are easy to kill. These wolves. I'll get you in a second. Go. Oh my god. Get fucked? Alright, where'd that goat go? I'm gonna stream for a little bit longer, chat, and I'm gonna go work out, and then I'll probably be on after. Actually, so that I work out, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get my... Got it. Handy dandy blender bottle. Be back in a sec. being attacked. The fuck? Fuck you, first off. Second off, you don't do no damage. You're a fucking bitch. Fuck you too. Alright. So anyways, we're not even gonna go that way. I don't want to. Got me some pre-workout. I'm gonna pee. Don't do it. You bitch. See, I knew you were gonna jump, you dumb bitch. Where we gotta go? This way, right? Alright, so I've got my pre-pre. Ow! That wasn't very fucking nice. No, I don't care about that. Give me the goat. I gotta pee now, and I'll be back. Let's drink our pre. Wait, am I streaming from the screen capture? Alright, Chad, we got chest and tries today. What was our last chest and tries we did? This one actually kind of kicked my ass. I want to do incline today though. Plate press, push-ups, bench, dumbbell hex press, incline bench, dumbbell chest fly. This is incline dumbbell chest fly, right? Dumbbell chest fly. Tricep pull downs, tricep press, tricep dips, tricep kickbacks. Exercise bike there. I'm gonna try the pool tomorrow. I want to see how cold it is. So tomorrow will be back and biceps. Picture of the one I did too. I want to keep doing the one I did. Also, if you guys want to check out my, just go follow it now. I haven't put anything up, but videos will be coming as soon as I can figure it out. Gallery. Back fly, lat pull down, lawnmower. Did I take a picture of it? We'll do it this way. Lat, pull down. Three by 10. Lawn mower. Oh. Oops. 3 by 10. What's it called? There we go. Face pulls. That's back fly. Back fly. 3 by 10. Actually, you know what we're gonna start at? I can't do pull-ups yet. We're gonna do pull-ups. Or chin-ups. Ups. 3 by 5. With just by itself. Then we're gonna do lat pull downs, lawnmowers, back flies. Let's do back flies and face pulls. Do barbell rows, which I probably should start with. 3 by 10 and rack pulls. 3 by 10 instead of Romanian deadlifts, because those really just got my quads for the most part. And we'll do dumbbell curl. 3 by 10 each. We'll do plate curl, which fogged me up last week. Plate curl, 3 by 10. And then probably barbell curl. I need to do something for shoulders though. Trying to think of how I always used to do this. Let's do it in back bicep day. We'll do interior lateral, interior raise, lateral raise, 3 by 10, 3 by 10. We'll just do a 3-thing superset. Arnold press, 3 by 5, shoulder press. Yeah. This son of a bitch. He's trying to kill me. Thick curl and then barbell curl 3 by 10. I can't do preacher curls really, so these are all supersets. Chin-ups, barbell curls. Yeah. Do it like that. Back biceps. Tomorrow, cardio will be hopefully the pool. So this is Tuesday, right? Today's Tuesday. Tuesday. This will be Wednesday. Thursday will be this will be legs, traps. Just because I'm gonna do farmer carries and shit, so we'll do squat. And we'll do kettlebell, deadlifts. I have a bad back. Three by 10. And with kettlebell deadlifts, we'll do Romanian deadlifts with the barbell, 3 by 10. Then we'll do farmer carries. Times let's do 5 on the driveway. With air squats. We'll do calf raises. 3 by 10 with kettlebell toe raises. Then we'll do planks. 3 by 66. Try to do the pool as well this day. That's really the only thing my body can do. Everything else kind of fucking hurts. 3 by 10. Kettlebell deadlifts, Romanian deadlifts, farmer carry, air squats. 5 by 10. So we'll do them. Kettlebell squat actually. 3 by 10 planks. We'll do shrugs, dumbbell shrugs. 3 by 10. I'm just starting out, so I'm not gonna do anything like crazy right now. We just have the home gym, so I can't do like stuff and record, so it is what it is. Uh-oh. This will be Thursday. On Friday, do recovery. Day. Recovery, cardio. Day. Go for a hike with the dog. We do 50 push-ups, 50 squats, 25 leg raises, 25 4 counts, 4 counts. Let's do flutter kicks, 25 flutter kicks. Four counts. Saturday and Sunday will be off because I have the reserve this weekend. And then Monday, we do legs. So it'll be just this week we'll have Monday legs, Tuesday chest and tries, Wednesday back, nice. Thursday legs. Friday. Just tries. Saturday. Back. Odds. Sunday. Active recovery. Yeah, boy. My bad, guys. I didn't have the chat open. The goal is for cardio. The goal would be cardio in the pool every day. Pool. Cool. Maybe bike. Maybe bike on leg days as our leg day warm up or leg day cooldown. Cool. 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 Recovery. Hike. Or something. Meow. I'm okay. All right, boys and gals. I like this decent free music, but royalty-free music again? Alright, so we got our week planned out. Today is Tuesday, right? Tuesday the 21st. Cool. So we have chest and tries today. Plate press, push up, bench, dumbbell, hex press, incline bench, dumbbell, chest fly, tricep pull downs, tricep press, tricep dips, tricep kickback. Easy. Putin dropped out of the START treaty. That is concerning. If you don't know what that is, it's the nuclear treaty between the United States and them. Well, really, a lot of people. I always used to call it the START treaty on accident because I didn't know any better. But it's the START. I think anti-proliferation treaty or some shit like that is what it used to be. And that was I believe a JFK thing. I believe he was the one that started that. Might be wrong. Gotta kill these cats? Nope. Oh, shut up. What I gotta do with this one? Defeat 8 corrupted. I can do that. I can do that. Woo! I am fucked. Just kidding. This man just tried to get a fucking health pot. Oh, I'm not even there yet. Shit. What's this? Hey, don't worry about it. what the fuck? Does he have a gun? You. And you. And you. Alright, now it's a party. I did not think this one through. Or did I? Boing! Boing! That'll be 5 there, baby. Where did you come from? No, let me just stop right there. If you 2 more corrupted. Yeah, all of you come here. Bam. Shablam. Tell you what. Oh, fuck. See what you want about Asmongold. He was right about dragonettes. That made my job way fucking easier. I fucking... Oh. The boss. You're bad, kid. Alright, so... need to defeat one more bad guy. And then, oh, look at one more bad guy. They respawn really fucking quick. Holy shit. Just these two? Ain't bad. Squish! Alright, so I need to open some more chests now, though. I already opened that one, so I don't give a shit about it. Probably only one up here, though, yeah? Here's one. Gather. Woohoo! Just keep swimming. Any chests over here there, bud? One chest for the poor. It says way the fuck down here. Wait. I already completed that one. Cool. For slag mine. Oh, look at that. Oh. It's inside. Tell me there isn't any more fucking chests around here. What the fuck? Where's it at? Down here? Top? It is down there. You, my good sir, are pissing me off. I'm the only one that hurts. The only fucking one. I fought 9 fucking guys and get 1 health, 1 regen pot. I think that's simple. Alright, so where do I turn these bitches in? Town? Looks like it. Looks like I can grab that. Salamander slime. Woo. Alright. Not my home, that's right. Well, we did 3 of them. We got 3 done of these. Turn this shit in. I think we can hit 60 tonight. Honestly. There's a shitload of people here today. Usually isn't.
Success. You're quite a warrior, aren't you? My hope is that perfect.
Alright, now... Hydrona? I don't know. What do we got here? Gauntlets. Learn some music. Some boots I don't care about. Some other shit I don't care about. Is there anyone who wants to go turn here? Look at all these missions I still have to do. I haven't been to Brimstone Sands yet. There's one right outside the gate. Alright. The free hasn't kicked in yet, so we can probably do... Ooh, that's not necessarily true. It's starting to kick in. Is there anywhere else we can turn in around here? When the fuck did I... What can I turn in here? I don't think I've been down there yet. Have I? Huh. That's 58 to 60. Not quite there yet. Purple's gonna take that one over too? Oh my god. Oh my god. It seems like everyone's whatever the syndicate. There's like no marauders here or covenant on this server at all. The Baconator. Well, my skin is starting to crawl and get chills from this pre-workout. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna end this shit. And I'll probably be on after I'm done working out in the next 45 minutes or so. So I appreciate you guys. If you did stop by, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Go over to Twitch, follow that. That's where I stream most of the time. I'm just waiting on... I'll show you. Just waiting on... This right here. As soon as I get that, which we're almost there. We just let's look at our overview. I'm just honestly waiting on what's that? January 24th, 25th, 26th to fall off. 3.1, 3.6, 3.4, 3.4, because if I look at time stream 2, Sunday, January 29th, stream 8 hours. Stream 8 hours that day. And my average viewers were 3.5, 3.4 there. So I'm thinking once these days fall off, we will have hour 3. We can finally apply for affiliate. I already have emotes. I can show you guys. Where's my Discord? Give me one sec. I don't want to get my shit stolen. I already have emotes that were done by Kane. I think he still has to I'll lure them in and stuff. But we got 3, right? Or 2. Come on, man. And then Bubba. And I think I'm getting... I think I'm getting 3. Anyways. Getting 4 emotes. So whenever I get affiliate, which will be hopefully here soon, we'll be good to go. And I'll just be streaming over there. What the fuck is going on with my shit? Why is Google Chrome? Is my computer hacked? Anyways, I'm probably gonna restart my computer so I stop getting these crazy shits. Yeah, I'll see you guys in an hour.